Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev livestream. Hey, my name is Adam. You are the Pixel Pals. I've already said the name of the show, so without further ado, it's time to go. Welcome everyone to the Friday edition of the stream, last day of the week. Let's go. I have been working very diligently on Scene Graph, and I am really excited to share it with you. So let's be working on that at the start of the stream, and maybe we'll just get through the whole stream working on it. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat on both Twitch and on YouTube. Welcome. And a big thank you to most recent follower, Hardest Reset, and most recent subscriber, Lazy Guru. Thank you so much. Thanks for joining me. Okay, so shall we just jump straight into it? Here is Scene Graph. Looking very gray at the moment. You want to see something? Watch this. Watch this. Ta-da! Themes. I got themes working. I was working. I've been working on it a lot in the last 12 hours or so, and it's in a spot that I'm very happy with. Oh, that's not quite right. Oh, that's so annoying. It didn't do it right. Sometimes I just found it. These cables, sometimes they load up and they're in the wrong spot. I think it's when you load it up for the first time, there's just like one little, I don't know, percentage chance or race condition or something where the cables don't go directly to the ports that they belong to. We're gonna have to fix that at some point. I thought I did fix it, but unfortunately not. You see that there? I just did it again. So, but I've done so many things this morning, so maybe we could take a look at them. Just some of these little changes. Updates. This is the gray highlight, and this is updates styles to not get overwritten by Unity. Cool. So, I mean, I have been working. What did I do? I added a group icon. So now you can go create group. Hey, it's a group. What else did I do? Fixes a bug causing connections to be incorrectly rendered on startup. Well, I guess I didn't fix that. I thought I had. But what I did do, which I'm kind of, which I like quite a lot, is I made it so that these cables, as you pull them, they get more, there's like a wobbly factor of them, right? And the wobbly factor basically says like from each edge, there's like a straight line before it starts curving, and then it curves back into the ending. It's like an easing in and out. But that easing actually gets less the closer you are to the destination. So the more you pull it out, the longer that straight line becomes. And what that does is it lets the routing be a little bit more easy to track when you're looking at them. So like this one here, see how it's like, this is the haberdasher. This, see how it goes straight down before it comes out? It just makes it a little easier because a lot of these nodes are not, you know, they're sort of interior. The ports are interior to the node. So having a little bit of extra something before it comes out, I think is a nice little bonus. I'm really happy with just generally where this is at. What else? We got update style supports and connections, updates connection render behavior during drag. Yes, that was getting stuck before. Updates color style definitions, adds theming support. So now I did something really cool. I made it so that in the styling sheet, right, I'm referencing every style as a variable. There's nowhere in the style sheet where I actually supply a color value. There's no hex There's no RGBA. It's just by name. And then I have a style sheet that is the names. And I can just load in the style sheet I want for the theme that I want. Isn't that cool? So I can just say, hey, like this is the gray theme. Load that first and then load the styles that point to the theme. So that's just, this color path is just all that is. So I just have to change whatever that is and I can do that. So now we can have like all different kinds of themes. If I say green, for example, I can, well, we'll find out what happens. Ta-da! So it actually can, yeah, just hot swap different colors. And if I wanted to, I could probably load all of them and just let you just cycle between them even. So that's kind of cool. We'll keep purple for now because that's our default. But yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. So I also am really happy about this. I got this menu working like so sweetly. I just think it's like exactly where it needs to be. I might put the new graph at the bottom of this and put these two maybe higher up. I feel like refresh. I feel like the order's a little bit off. Refresh tends to be, well, they're all very committal actions. I guess I could have dividers. It's okay. It's okay. Right now, I'm very happy about like where this is at. I feel like the UX is like way cleaner. Even this, like boom, so quick, so snappy. It looks good. It feels really usable, you know. I wanted this ping scene. I want to call that ping scene asset. That's better. Yeah. Really good. Okay. So, what else is on the agenda? I don't really have like a ton of stuff other than the onboarding stuff and the settings, which are reasonably big. I did also want to give it a new brand. Scene graph is not a name that we can use because it means something else already. But we could call it, I have an idea to call it telegraph. What do you think about that? Like a telegraph. Because telegraph, like a telegraph pole is, you know, it's a pole with wires coming off of it. And you're sending information between places. But it's also like a teleport graph, right? It's like, I feel like there's something there. Maybe it's too confusing, but I like it. You know, your scene graph might look like this at some point. So, I don't know. What do you think? Into it? Scene graph, unfortunately, we can't really release with that name because the scene graph is actually the hierarchy. Like this is technically called a scene graph. So can't use it. We could do like tele-graph. World graph is also something that's when will you stream purely for funsies, no work? I basically never stream for funsies, no work. It's very rare. Usually it's like if it's a Saturday and my wife is like, I don't know, overseas or like at a friend's house or something. If it's like I got nothing to do but stream, and yeah, that's the only time I really stream like fun. I pretty much only work on the stream. So Yeah. I don't know. Telegraph. I see it. I see it. Once a month would be fun. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing some fun stuff. I've got a game that I'm playing at the moment. I'm playing Tactics Ogre Reborn. Maybe we could do that. Yeah, I'd actually love to do a movie watch. Is that a thing we can do? Can I have like me watching a movie and then like show maybe like the timeline, like the timeline bar of the movie, and like a blurry preview, so that you can see where I'm at, but you can't watch the movie, and you can't hear the movie, but you can hear me commentating over the movie. Is that a thing that people like to do? Oh no, I don't like that. Oh no, the anchoring doesn't work. You can't do the Prime streaming. Oh, was there a thing with Amazon where you could do that? You could watch a movie with Amazon Prime? Oh, that's a shame. Okay, we have to fix this. So let's go to UI Toolkit Debugger. Oh, very interesting. Is that a margin? Okay. And who owns the margin? Margin is 8 pixels and it comes from nowhere. Okay, well, I can fix that right now. Yeah, it worked. That was literally all we had to do. Sweet. Cool. To region-based. Ah, I see. Okay. So I'm just pushing buttons here if we're not doing something specific. Hey Yo-Yo Bob. So we added, so just for everyone watching, we added themes, which are pretty cool. And now I guess I could add a theme selector. I'm not really happy with any of the specific theme options that I've got right now, but like you can, just for argument's sake, I can now make it just go blang, just pick a different color. If you watch, check it out. Boom, it's red. Not that there's no way anybody would want this, but it's cool. It's a cool thing to show that we can do it. I guess purple probably also lives in that realm. I have a feeling people won't want it to be purple. I like it purple. It's fine for me, but I think a default gray is probably more appropriate as a tool. So I will keep the purple as an option for myself, but I think people will want this view. I think this is what people will gravitate towards inside of a Unity project. And I guess, yeah. Well, I don't know if there's like a light. Do people still use Unity in light mode, or is it only in dark mode now? Like, is there even such a thing as Unity in light mode? Oh, there actually is one. Wow. Oh, dude, that's going to ruin my whole everything, isn't it? Whoa! Ah! Oh, geez. That is just horrendous. Okay. Well. Yeah, we're going to need an auto. I don't have a default view that uses light mode. So maybe we put that on the to-do list. Okay. So I was thinking, I was thinking we need a new logo. We've done a lot of naming thinking, and I think at this point, a pirate. Oh, that's kind of cool. Scene map. Ah, I like that. We had so many. I don't think we ever thought about telegraph. Scene Getty. I don't think we ever thought about telegraph. I think that just completely... Oh, there it is. It's right there. Okay. One of the first ones I came up with. That's good to know. Scene map could definitely be one. We could call it scene map. Is there such a thing? Scene compass? And it's got an anime character? What is this for? Precise scene measurements. Oh, okay. It's not anything. This is called scene nav. I don't know what this does. Unity Editor Extension allows you to quickly navigate in your scenes. Oh, it's like locations. Okay, so that's not a big deal. We pretty much, I think if we called it scene map, we'd be okay. Okay. Scene map. So, what is scene map? Map. That's a map. Or like doot. That's a map. They actually definitely should, but anyway. Something like that. I think if we do it like this, like that, and then do this going across there like that. That's kind of cool. I know, it's almost a treasure map. I kind of like that idea. It's a smiley face. Could do like two. We could sort of draw like this and then like this, maybe. I don't want to overload the logo. What are the boxes? These boxes are like the edges of a scene. It's like this is negative space, this is the empty space, and then this is kind of like this is a scene. This is a scene. It's like I took a screenshot of scene graph and then masked out the map shape. That's the idea.
They can take your world. They can take your heart. Cut you loose from all you know. But if it's your fate, then every step forward will always be a step closer to home.
What state is that? Oh, that's Utah. And Utah is one of those weird shaped states, isn't it? It's very square. The state lines of the American states are crazy. I think I prefer this orientation with the bit going up at the end. Pretty sure Utah is just literally a square. If not a square with like a little cutout or something on it. Dude, Utah is like, no joke, every single time I see anything, any footage taken of Utah, it's like the most gorgeous photo I've ever seen. Gorgeous photo I've ever seen in my life. It's absurd how picturesque Utah is. Why is it so pretty compared to just like everywhere else? It's incredible. It's unfathomable how pretty it is over there. Yeah. It's crazy. Why is it so pretty? Dude, these lines are begging to be 45 degree. But that might just throw off the whole balance of everything. It's kind of cool because these are all parallel now. Like that and that and that. Yo, Philippe, thank you so much for the sub. And then these are parallel with this. Well, hypothetically they will be. Looks like Australia now. Man, Australia doesn't look like that. Australia looks like, well, I guess if you do this to it, it kind of does look like Australia. Well, they're not circles. They're diamonds in the app itself. You see? That's what they are. Diamonds is a big, it's a brand thing. It ties it to Insignia a little bit. It ties it to Adam C. Eunice. I use a lot of diamonds in my stuff. It's got to have diamonds. If it doesn't have diamonds, I don't want it. Diamonds are my best friend. Being the pixel art guy, I probably should have gone for squares, right? Australia looks like, let's see how well I can draw Australia. I don't think I've ever drawn Australia in the last like 15 years. So let's just see what I can do here. Hang on. I hate this part. I never know what that looks like. I mean, to me, that's pretty much when I think of Australia, that's kind of what it looks like. I think this goes a little more this way. This could be maybe a little tighter. I think this goes maybe a little more like that. That's basically what Australia looks like, I'm sure. It's the Batarang. And then the states are kind of like... I think this is where Canberra is, like over there. I know. Is it which projection are we using? Yeah, I know. Maybe this goes a little more squarish. I don't know. I can't get more accurate without making up shapes. I think it's maybe wider than this. Let's have a look. And then I really don't know what this, I just make it a point, but like, probably it's more like that. And then I think this goes wider out here, maybe. Let's have a look. Whoa, not even close, dude. Whoa. I did like a logo of Australia. It's so different. Dude, I'm going to have to remember that. It's like, dude, this part, I knew I had it way off. It's like this. And then this is like over here. Wow. I was not even close, dude. Mine was like a fun icon of Australia. This is like what it actually looks like. Jeez. I wasn't too far off. Tasmania, way too big. Okay. I think that's like serviceable. If we bring this way out and then go like this. Jeez, man. I wasn't even. Yeah, that's Tasmania. Okay, I'll have to remember that. I mean, that's definitely what Australia looks like now. It's much closer. I don't think... I'm going to have to learn how to draw it by hand. And then this, Western Australia, is actually like way bigger. It's more like that. And then actually, I think this goes a bit further over. But now we go to projection issues. A dog looking left and a cat. It's cat dog. And I'm pretty sure... No, oh, actually, I think Northern Territory is taller. I don't know. It's not like that. Definitely, these two don't line up. Bankstown as a reference point. That's got to be... I think Sydney is like here, right? This might be too tall. If I bring this down here. Canberra's like there. If Sydney is like here... Nah, that's too high. Sydney's like there. The Bankstown is right here. Let's have a look. Let's see how close I got. Dude, Queensland has a cutout of it, like Utah. Oh, that's a pretty good paste though. Okay. Bro, I was way off. Okay. I was way off. Sydney is so much further south. Wow, and it's because Victoria is so small. So actually this goes all the way that way. I'm learning. This goes all the way there. This is here. And Sydney's all the way over here, which means Bankstown's like here. Dude, I didn't realize driving north all the way to Queensland was so far. It kind of is almost halfway, but you really have to... And then, dude, South Australia, it gets kind of pushy here, pushes all the way in. Dude, I'm learning so much about my own country's geography.
Once we set sail, it'll be great.
And this is all Queensland. Oh, that's why. Holy moly. I had Western Australia spot on though. Okay, there you go. I was way off. Don't ask me to do it with USA. I wouldn't even be close. USA, I just think of as like a big straight line, wibbly wobbly, something over here, off this way, Florida. That's my USA. It's kind of like, I guess that this is all. And it's like, you got states kind of this way is California, something, Nevada, something, Arizona. Then you've got the one that does this. You got Texas. Looks like that guy. and then a bunch of smaller ones. Then you got the Midwest ones. You got a few more up here that are a bit squarer. And then you got a bunch of tiny ones over here. And then you got some ones over here. You got Kentucky and Tennessee. And then you've got some other square ones. That one's Utah, I think. That's about it. And then there's like Alaska over here and Hawaii over there. There you go. It's USA. And I think there's a bit of something happening over here too. There's some Vermont stuff. Then you've got, this is probably like more up here because you've got Canada here, which has all the lakes and all that nonsense. And then you got South America here. There you go. I did it. Oh, Mexico's, you know, somewhere here. There's the Caribbean stuff's happening over there. Brazil. You got Chile or Peru is over here somewhere. Ecuador, somewhere around here. Colombia, I don't know. I'm sorry, everybody. All right. Anyway. So I know my geography really well. I actually have like slowly been building a better image, like a better mental map of the world over the last like 3 or 4 years. I don't know why, like maybe since I've been streaming, just like taking a little interest in it. It's been fun. This isn't cool enough. What do we do to make it cooler? Perfect. The 180-degree spin is the same logo. That's pretty cool. I was trying to flip it. Hey, Eyes, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Did I ever consider moving to the US? Never. No, I have no interest. I already live in almost the best country there is. Australia would be the best country if it was located not in the Pacific, in the middle of nowhere, and if it wasn't so expensive to live here. The price of living in Australia right now really sucks. But other than that, it's pretty much the best country, I think. I mean, I'm sure everybody thinks they live in the best country, but like, I would put Australia pretty high. I just wish we were like, Australia is being exploited so hard right now because it's growing so quickly. I am a New South Welshman. That's me, buddy. So the other thing we could do is make this just like a little bit more like a map. If I was just drawing a map. Yeah, you can kind of like make it a little more sketchy. This is not for the game. This is for scene graph / scene map. This is for the tool that I'm building. I think I prefer the pirate one. I think I prefer this map. Green scrap. I think we could simplify this down and get something really cool. I've been learning a lot about logo design recently, and if you go, the problem is, if you go too geometric, it stops having any identity. So you kind of need to do something that's got a hand sort of crafted touch to it. Because it gives it life. It makes it human. I think that's getting pretty close there. What do you reckon? That's so cool. I think so anyway. Like the Blizzard logo. The Blizzard logo has so much personality because it's hand drawn. It's not just the word Blizzard. You know what I mean? Like Activision is less interesting than Blizzard because Blizzard's got all the edges and all the stuff. Yeah, this kind of looks like it could be anything, anyone's logo. It's too impersonal. It's trying to be too safe. Whereas this is like a fun thing. It's got a bit of personality. It's like this is for a video game. Like video game tools are for making fun things with. So why should the tools be unfun? It's like teenage engineering, you know, they make such fun things. Even though like audio software is not necessarily the most fun, or audio hardware is not necessarily the most fun thing to think about, it is fun because music's fun. Like it should be fun. The enterprise mentality doesn't have to like run the whole ship, you know? You can kind of just have fun with it. I think that's cool. I think it's really cool. Let me just push this a bit more like that way and a bit more like I want it to be the distance between those to be pretty much symmetrical. Okay, we can pretty much, I think, we can pretty much go with that. I might just push to like there. Maybe we could even bring, hang on, take this out. Well, let's take the whole thing. Go like this. I've been doing a lot of logo design recently for other things. Bring this in. But I want to keep the weight. I guess I could just sort of... Just make it a bit tighter. Like that. Hey, MWP. How's it going? I could also flip this. See what that looks like. No, I like it less. It kind of needs to be rotated now. Like. I think I can make this part and this part flipped and symmetrical. Okay, MWP says, I wanted to ask something if you don't mind. What size do you use for your capsule art on Steam? The capsule art is a fixed size. You can get templates online that tell you how to do it. You can't really set it yourself. Be right back. You talking to me? Hey, speaking of Blizzard employees, did you know my dad was actually never a Blizzard employee? All right. I don't think that the Steam. I don't think the capsule art is 1920 by 1080. It's a different ratio. You have to look it up. There are actual specs you have to use. I wouldn't just eyeball it or wing it. That's annoying. Didn't do what I thought it would do. Yeah, I kind of like it. I like the uneven line weight. Does it need one more cutaway here, though? Like there? It would make it closer to symmetrical. On like in a weird way. Kind of bunches these up a little bit. Bucking. Cool. Oh, that first Kingdom Hearts game is so friggin' good. It's so good. I wish the rest of them were as good as the first one. The way that I remember the first one is so good. My memories of the first one are like, it's this like immaculate game. It's not. I've played it more recently than that, but it's still, my memory of it is the thing that I love, if that makes sense. There you go.
Wait a minute.
Hey, only. I only appear to see if Adam's producing more pixel art, then I disappear. Really? You only watch me if I'm pixel arting? That's crazy. I should probably be aware of that. Just conscious of the fact that like people who know me for a specific thing that I'm good at. I kind of forgot. I don't really think about it that often. I'm not just a pixel artist, guys. I do game dev too. There we go. That's kind of cool, right? What do you think? You into it? It's a little bit Riot Games too. And right now I use Rubik as a font. It's a little bit too businessy for what the logo looks like. Oh. This thing? Oh, it's a tool that I use to map my game out that I'm going to be distributing. So you have like your levels, and then you have like your ports where the levels connect, and you drag the ports to connect the doors. Yeah, like, well, this is chapter 1. Whoop. This is chapter 1. Whoop. What the heck? Yeah, this is chapter 1. And then, like, this is chapter 2. So, like, all of these are levels in chapter 1. And I connect them up with the thing. There's not really any procedural systems in the game, no. They kind of get, look at that. Every time you save, they're like, the further out you go, the less accurate they are. Look how far out it is. This edit here. Let's see if we can undo this specific one. I don't think this was a good commit. If I revert this commit, does the rest of it Tetris down? What I could do is make a new branch and just cherry pick these commits. I think that's the right way to do that. I don't really know how you guys do it. Let's go new branch. Branch. And then go to, well, what have we got here? This is fine. Then we go to branch. Then we skip this one. We cherry pick that commit. One at a time, I guess. That's probably not right, but anyway. I know it'll work, so I'll just... Wait, but did that now make this happen? We're going to find out. Yes. So let's go back to UI updates. Let's delete the branch. How do I do this? Hey friends, thanks for the 90 stream streak. Let's go. I guess I could just do this. State before commit. And then it's going to have this. So it's like under revert. Connection adjustment logic. Try that. Whoop. What the hell did I just do? Ruh-roh. Oh, because the rest of the file. Ah. So really, I have to go over here and manually undo these. I think I just remove this. And then it's this. If that's all it did, then I actually feel like when I save this, it will adjust them to be wrong every time it saves them. And the closer you are, the more accurate it is. So actually, that's the problem. The problem is that the connections are not actually where they need to be. Context menu style width. We don't need to change that. But what's this? World position. No, we can leave that. So it's great. It's just it goes off when you scroll out too far. So weird. All right. So I think we got this thing connection view. On generate visual content. Mesh generation context. Start point equals this. I think this is what happens. I think it's this function. This, not this one. This one. I guess this is part of Unity. It is part of visual element. Delegate functions generate the visual content of the visual element. Okay. I'm assuming this happens like all the time. So then this is just like to adjust it every time. I wonder what happens if we don't register this. What will they do? Will they just be straight lines? Oh. They just don't get drawn. Oh, there's like an actual fixed offset. That's interesting. And you know what? I bet that offset accumulates the more you zoom out because it's a constant and the zoom is a scale. So what happens if this is 0, 0? I have a feeling. I got a feeling. That worked. I get really close and I save it. It's actually correct. Wait, so we just didn't need that offset. There is like a slight, it's off by like a little bit, but honestly, I mean, what else can we do? Do, 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 do. Like it's probably even less than 1 pixel. I don't know how we would update it. Okay. Oh, okay. These actually have names, so we can actually just pick the one we want. Pardon me. If we go to Ned's workshop. Pardon me. This is the one. This is the connector. Nah, it doesn't work. I mean, they're not great. It's close, but this is, you know, this is some real production shit, you know? I made this exactly pixel perfect as well. Isn't there just a feeling? Don't you feel it when something is like pristine? You trust it more as a piece of software. Like your brain just goes, yeah, this is real. Like you can like move faster inside of the software. You don't worry about like things eating your clicks, or like you want things to be like, you know, not just the way that it's a feeling thing too. It's not just like that it looks good. It also like reacts to you at the pace that you're moving, you know? There is a feeling when something is doing exactly what it needs to do. Maybe Painter. Painter is a context.painter2D. If I take this, how many offsets are there here? Offset, 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 offset. I think we just can't have the offset. I think it doesn't work. I don't like the approach. Well, it's about like, what are you inspiring the confidence of your user to feel? What do you want them to feel? Do you want them to feel like you've made this bulletproof piece of software that they can just kick the tires of and everything will be perfect? Or do you want them to feel like a kid made it in the bedroom? It depends. If it's just for fun, that's fine. But it's if you really want people to respect what you made, I think you have to make it pretty ironclad. Now, this is not a big deal. I know it's not a big deal. But if I can fix it, I will. It's to the right and it's down by 1 world pixel. It's just that the world pixels are not accurate. So I think what I can do is if I take the painter, I don't know what a painter is. I guess it's a painter 2D, which is a iDisposable, and it's just its own class. I've never even heard of this. So I'm assuming it won't have, wait, it's got stroke color and line width. So like, can I say painter.padding? No. It's just purely begin path, move to, because it's not even, I don't think it's technically even in the, like, what are we drawing to? Does this return this? No, it just describes it. So when we do, is there an apply function? Maybe it's just the line to. Maybe this is the thing that renders. I think that's just what it is. I don't update curve, mark dirty repaint. We can ask GPT, see what it says. Right now, the on generate visual content here is almost perfect for what I need. However, I'd like the connection to be painted one. Do you know what? Hang on a second. This endpoint is world to local. Oh, did we just add the offset after this instead of before it? Is the offset just in the wrong spot? Just being applied at the wrong space. If we just do this and then do that, I think that's all there is. Oh, did that just work? Please. Oh, chat. Did I just nail that? Oh, dude, that is so good. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, that's so good. Oh, that feels amazing to solve that. That feels like my instinct was like correct, and it's like it's perfect. Chef's kiss. Thank you very much. I never have to update that again, thankfully, hopefully. Oh, that renders so well. Look at that. Look at that. And I even made it so that, see this straight line? See how it has like a little straight bit before the curve? Watch how the straight bit before the curve gets shorter as I get closer. So that's an actual straight line. And then as I, whoop, then you get your little extra bit. Oh, see, like that made it all worth it. Ashcon, right? Didn't it make it worth it? Fixes connection placement offset applied at wrong scale. Oh, dude, that is just, oh. We had so many little jank things that I've been working with for like 6 months or whatever with this tool. I was just like accepting it. But now that they work perfectly, it's like I feel so much more confident. Knowing that like everything works. When there's a bug that you have to run into over and over and over again and you have to ignore, it doesn't go away. It sits in the back of your mind. But when it's perfect, oh, look at the way it just like straight into the bottom of the diamond perfectly. Okay. All right. So, oh, that feels so good. So over here, I mean, it would be great to have another logo. Maybe just for the title, a different font. It doesn't have to be like in the actual UI. That's too far. That's kind of okay though. One sec. I think something a little thinner, but still sans serif. Just a little bit less. Like a little bit of bulk. Actually, you know what? That looked so good. The hand-drawn one. This. I won't use it, but the way it like is a line, that would be really cool. Because it's like the line. It can't be too fun because it is software at the end of the day. Like the icon can be fun, but the logo, the text, the word mark cannot be too fun. That's not too bad there. It's not amazing either. Let's keep going. Oh, that's so fun. But again, can't use it. Not bad. I do want sans serif. Is there an option? No. Oh, that's pretty cool. Keep it super circular. Roboto is pretty good too. Um, I think we're going to find ourselves in very familiar territory here. Dude, the word scene is becoming less and less like a real word to me. The more I look at it, the less I can interpret it. SC? What the hell is SC? Scan? Oh, okay, fine. I agree. There's a license you can accept to use Apple fonts. SF Pro is pretty good. That's kind of fun. A little bit of, or maybe even it's like some 1960s animated movie or something like that, like 101 Dalmatians or something. Battle, scene map. Ba-da-ba-ba-bow. Ooh, that's kind of fun. I'm not against it. Oh, it's a little digital. All caps? I don't think so. I also think scene mapper could be one. Like we call it scene mapper instead of just scene map. Make it a bit more like, I don't know, a little bit more verby. This one looks like a restaurant, are you saying? I'm actually I like this one. I don't really like any of these. This one I kind of love. This one is not too bad either. Dude, scene is that's not a word, bro. What the hell? Look at that. That looks like a human word to you? An English word? Skene. Scene mapper is not too bad. This is not bad. It's pretty good. We could tighten this up a little bit. You can't scheme me. John Skeena. John Cena. You like this one. So like if I was to use this, I think I would do something with all of this and make it just a little less fun. Just bring it in a little bit. Not too much, but just enough to make it a bit more businessy. Keep the sharp. Business casual, exactly. Like that, maybe? You missed the bottom left corner. You missed the kick out. I made it more geometric. It's what you wanted. Not bad. I still don't love the font. If we go back to Rubik, it's just so I don't know. Like if I take this away, make this like this and do this with it. Now it's like perfectly even. And then I think we could take, if we take like this away and maybe this one. It does start to suffer. But we could probably do something like this. And then consider rounding. Nah, I don't think rounding works. But that's, I think, getting into the reasonable space. Like that. That's pretty good. That's pretty cash. I need that little kick up though. I need it. Yeah, I mean, I can't really, I don't think I can round it. I don't think it's going to look good. Maybe a little. I think it just loses a bit of... What's this? What's the weight of this thing? Well, we could also do this now. Delete that. This, Shift X. Make this 6. Make that 6. Now everything is 6. And then we could grab all of this and go 1, 2, 3, 4. Make it 4 maybe. It was better at 6. Maybe even 8. I don't think that works with that. I don't really like the way that this has a corner radius. I think this can. It doesn't work. It's not right anymore. It's about as close as you're going to get. 9.19. Ugh, it's not right. Dude. I guess I could just remove this altogether. Make this rounded on the ends. And then just make sure they're dead center. Nah, I like the diamonds. But this really does need to sort of shrink. 8.9, that's pretty good. That's got to be it, right? That has to be good enough. And then I think these are just too thick. Like that. Yeah. Honestly, I don't like the roundedness. I don't like it. I think spiky was better. And I prefer this one in terms of the shape. I think it just lost so much character. Yeah, I prefer this one. I know the font's not quite right, but it's not too bad either. Yeah, I was thinking that too, actually. You literally just read my mind. I was thinking of bringing these closer. That's pretty cool there. It's pretty good. There's something very Steam about it, isn't there? It almost looks like the Steam logo. Because of the piston thing. I mean, I'll take it. I don't owe them anything. Like that. Actually, I really think I don't need this subtraction. I think I can just pull this out, pull that out, get that. You delete. You Shift X, bump that up. Let's go 7. Perfect. Pretty good. I liked it this way too. I thought this was pretty sick when it was more jagged. In fact, let's go 6. And then a little bit smaller. Just like that. When I move, you move. What? That's got to be it, right? And the font's it's a little bit tame, but it's the font that I use everywhere. So what else can you do? I don't want to replace the logo, the font inside of the app from Roboto or whatever this is, Rubik. I think it's close enough. This one's kind of cool. A bit sharper. But also a little bit more generic. It's gonna be hard to find one that is the right level of what we want and what we'd like. I don't think we're going to get there. That's kind of fun. Could we make that thicker? Can I make that? Cheat a little bit there. Aww. It's a nice one, but it's not really a font I can use anywhere. If I took that font when it was just a font, made the spacing a little bit further apart, and then did this, 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 this. That would have been a really cool font. I don't think we're going to find one that's super nice. I'll do one quick scan through, one more. Just in, oh, that's pretty cool. Nah, it's not. It brings us back to there. It's not wide enough. That's kind of fun. Maybe a little too cartoon. The thing is, it feels like I'm spending too much time on this, but you know what? Once I pick it, it's picked. And I got to live with that forever. So I think, Jesus, Arial looks pretty good. Have you ever thought of getting someone to put all your pixel art into like a 2-hour Bob Ross thing with similar music? I mean, how is that different from the stream itself? Dude, so many of these fonts are basically the same font. It's crazy. How many have just looked... Every second font looks like the one that we were just on. That's not bad right there. Keep going, keep going. Too fun. That Barlow semi-condensed is pretty good too. Or just Barlow. Can you bold it? Oh, that's pretty good. But again, it's such a straightforward font. It's really not, has no character to it. Like it looks good, but it doesn't look like anything. Yeah. The BBH ones are actually pretty good. Beiruti. I gotta use that somewhere. Berkshire Swash. That's a sick one. Black Ops. It's crazy how our brains just like associate things. Oh, that's kind of cool. What do you think of that? With like 2% spacing on it. Maybe a little more. No, it kind of needs it tight. All right. Any thoughts or preferences? There's too many fonts now for our brains to really do much with it. I think either of these is pretty good. These just no. Let's just move on. No, no, no. These are okay. Scene mapper. Some of them just, the word scene is so weird to look at under some of these ones. I feel like this one is standing out to me. This one's okay. There's something about the word scene in a camel case like this, where if you do anything else with it, it becomes a lot clearer. Like if I make these that word makes sense now. And then let's try the ER. Scene mapper the rapper. Okay. You're saying this one? Bike likes this one? Bottom left. You like this one. Let's just take them out. Do you like this one with scene mapper or just scene map? Bike. A name and a thing. I like scene mapper. I like scene map for this, but I actually like scene mapper for this one. We didn't try scene mapper like that. I don't like it without the space. I think it needs the space if it's going to be scene mapper. I'm also... I don't love the C in this one for some reason. I don't know why. I think this one's pretty close. And this one's pretty good too. Can I bold that one? Oh, that's not bad. I can't really tell the difference between... The C's are a little different on these two. Whoa, 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 hang on. Oh, I think that's it. I think this one wins for me. I think that's it. Sweet. I still really like this, but is that what we did? We took this and we bolded it? Yeah, okay. I think we found our answer then. And the font is Rethink Sans. Okay, Rethink Sans. Do we think... Is this a body font? If we pop this at like 50? Not really. I think we can still stick with Rubik for these. And I think that works quite well together. Yes, I like this one because it's a little more condensed. I think that works. Cool. Okay. Well, we just made a decision. That was fun. I love doing these exercises. It really... It's... I know it can feel sometimes like we're going in circles, but I think I get there personally. And then do we still want to use the same color scheme? Oh no. I didn't use the... That's what I want. At 6. Sweet. And then we could take these two and make them this color. I think the white's kind of nicer. Hello, hello. And then maybe we tone this down ever so slightly. But not too much. Just a hair. I like it. I'm starting to get really excited about this. And then I kind of also think we could go we could push it a little bit further where we take this and this, bring them over to here. Take then all of this and then go up again. I think we can take it as like a lot further. Like that. Maybe a little bit closer. 1, 2, 3. That looks good to me. But sweet. I know I've gotten a lot better at logo design recently. I know I've leveled up quite a lot. I can feel it. I can feel that I've gotten better at it. Like the confidence is there. I think there was a long time where I was just like, I don't know what I was doing. I was just sort of guessing. But now I feel like I really understand shape language a lot more than I used to. And a lot of that, do you know what? It's come from doing pixel art. I think pixel art has given me the ability to think about things at that abstract blobby level and make assessments about them there, which is a gift. It's really important to be able to do it. Because you kind of need it, you know. You need to be able to, like, what the hell's going on here? You need to be able to do that hierarchical thinking. And it's not obvious always how to get there if you come from a specific discipline. Like, you know, I did a lot of art when I was a kid. So much art. I used to draw all the time. But I didn't learn that skill. And then I was a designer and I was doing UX design for ages, and I knew about hierarchy, but I still didn't have the skill. I still didn't have it. And it took a long time to get to the point where I felt like, oh, like I'm actually developing something here that I can, I don't know, that like just through pixel art, there's oh, that looks really cool. There was just a lot of time spent trying to figure out, like, how do I not make this look like ass? You know? Does this need anything inside of it? Probably not. I think we'll keep it there. I might try one more little bit of texture just to see. It's always good to go too far and then bring it back. So what I want to do is like bring kind of these like in a little bit, like that. It kind of works. I don't know, chat. I might flip them so that this one is that color. Well, hang on. This one is that color and this one is that color. Gives it a little bit of depth, right? Maybe you don't agree, but I'm kind of into it. Thoughts? Maybe too much depth. could stroke this instead of... No. No. It's that or it's that. And even then, I might just leave it. This is one of those... what's the word? 70-30 versus 90-10. But I kind of like it. Could even take this and then can I like effect shaders have moved in. Whoa, you can just add shaders now? Damn. That would be so sick. Take this, make it solid. Go like this. Take the blur away. Maybe even in... Why is that not... Why is the drop shadow not doing that? Well, that's so weird. This doesn't have a fill though. Really? Yeah, we're working on an asset today. Huh, that's actually so strange. What if I take this, this, and this, and then add it to those? Oh, it's like... Wait, it's still not right. You seeing what I'm seeing here? The inside being empty doesn't get filled. So strange. Okay, well, I'll do what I was doing before then. Let's flip that to fill it. And then let's do copy paste. Take that away. Subtract. Now we get it. It's literally just right where I was. And I think right there is like perfect because it just clips that. Sweet. I like it. I like the dimensionality. Be nice if this was just a little wider. Let's go to like there. And then the same thing here. We'll do it by hand. Hang on. And then we just have to update the shader. Not the shader, the shadow. To be just a little further down. That's some beautiful geometry right there. Sweet. It's got so much more personality than what it had. Look at this. This is when it was scene graph. It looks kind of cool, but like this is like actually like I like it. I really believe in whatever this is. to you. You. Cool. Hey, the Dev Kenshi, thanks for the raid. Sorry, everyone. Okay. We could probably push it even further if we really wanted to. Looking at the shadows now, they could go further. Like there, maybe? I guess we'd have to thicken up the thing as well if we did that. Beautiful. So now we have to like backtrack the thing so that it fits. So this now goes here, that goes away, but then we get rid of this and we make this that colored, and then we take this and we subtract that. And then we take this and we do the same thing. Whoop. Here, go there, delete that. Remove this altogether. Whoop. Take this. Take that and make it white. Okay. And that's our logo. You thought today was the day? Today was the day for what? Bro, why does that keep happening to me? Cool. Okay. What apple pie? Insignia or just scene map? I don't know what we're talking about. I'm lost. Let's take these, put them into production. Move this, pop this here. Aliza? That's a long time until we'll be able to do that. I will notify you on the day I do that. You might be waiting like a year. Because I'm not working on NPCs right now for Insignia. Whoa, that was great. Do I pinky promise that it'll be in the game? I mean, I've made the commitment, but I've also made that commitment to a lot of people. So I wouldn't be, what's the word, preferential. Everybody's going to get their NPCs in the game. It's just I'm not in a place where that's the thing that I should be focusing on for the game right now, because it's kind of like a late game end of development level of detail. You know what I mean? Like character sprites specifically. They're like one of the last things you do compared to other things that I have to solve. I mean, there's still main characters that don't have sprites, so rethink sands. Can I just go like... Is that possible? No. I can do that though. Oh, rethink plus sands. And I'm actually, like, right now, me getting seen map out there is more important than anything, because it's potentially going to bring in some revenue, and I need some money. So the fact that it's just been sitting around for so long, I just need to ship this thing. Otherwise, there's no more streams. Otherwise, I got to stop streaming. I got to go get a job if I can't make this work. We are, it's kind of a little bit dicey. I haven't really mentioned that, but like I had some work that was going to be coming through this month, and then it all fell through. So now I don't have work. And I can't just make like more YouTube videos, because they probably won't, like, I would need to commit for like 6 months to more YouTube videos to see that make a noticeable difference in the monthly revenue. And so in the short term, I just need work to come through. I have something coming down the pipe, maybe, but other than that, it's like this, and then I don't know, some other game. I can't work on Insignia like this indefinitely at the moment. Just don't have enough opportunities to bring in steady revenue. Okay. Did I have it extra bold or just bold? Could just keep it bold. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to do even like commissions and stuff. Maybe not like commissions, but happy to do consultations for UX and stuff. There've been a few studios that have reached out, little teams. That's been cool. But yeah, I gotta do a lot if that's what we're gonna do. Maybe like 5 a week minimum. 10 even would be good. 10 would be great. If I had 10 consultations a week for an hour each, I think we'd be in a good spot. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should just allow that to be a thing. How many of you watching chat right now? I mean, there's only 100 people here, but maybe we could put a thing up in the Discord. Just for like, I just put in a calendar. These are my hours. Book them in if you want. And I'll give you an hour of my time to discuss anything you want about your game or your art for a set rate. We could do that. Okay. Dude, this came together relatively very quickly. How much would I charge? So far, of the people who have approached me, we've been able to agree on anywhere between 100 AUD for the hour versus 100 USD for the hour. It just depends on what level of, like, if it's a business, then 100 US. If it's more like small team hobbyists, I can lower it down to like 100 AU. It mightn't be worth it for much less than that for me. I mean, at a certain point, I kind of like, I can take what I can get, but like, yeah. I feel like I've given some pretty good advice to, I feel like the team who had their game reviewed here a little while ago, Tonebound, they've reached out since, and we had another really good session. I think I helped them out a lot with the UX. They were really appreciative too. They really enjoyed it. I kind of want to see what happens if we just do this as well. Ooh, there's cool depth. But is it too much? Does it go too far at that point? Because it makes it kind of more like a portal. What do you think? Preferences? Left or right? I think the paper metaphor kind of falls apart a little bit once you add the inner shadow. Yeah, I think like if I can give once every 2 weeks, if I can give you $100 worth of value, you know, like some very focused, a quick UX win that makes your game easy to understand and gives you a bit of guidance as a, you know, relatively experienced third party outside opinion. Yeah, I'd do that all the time. I think the people who have done it have found value. I've got a few repeat customers. It's just about like, is there a wide enough net of people who are prepared to, who are in a position where they can like pay that. Cool. Dude, I love this. I love it so much. How's my Kickstarter plans going? I'll get to that after I've done this. We'll think about it. The very short session we had about it the other day, I didn't come away from that experience feeling like it was an accessible thing that I could just do. It sort of, I came away thinking like, oh, this might be a big can of worms. And I don't know if I'm prepared to go down that path, if it's going to be even more trouble than it's worth. I want to do it. I just don't know yet. There's lots of things I want to do. You know what I mean? I think we keep it clean. I don't think we add the drop shadow over the whole thing. I think that's perfect. Right there is so good. What is the Steam logo? Okay, it's not that similar. Theirs is circles. It does go in the same direction. It's the same kind of thing. A connection going bottom left to top right. We could probably try to flip it and see what happens. I don't think it needs to do that. I think it's fine where it is. We could maybe try flipping this horizontally, the whole thing. Again, I don't think it needs it. I like it where it is. You know, maybe we take this and this, and we could like maybe stretch these out a little bit this way. I don't want to do any changes to that though. I think we're okay. Include the lighter blue in the white squares so that they're sort of like land masses. Include the lighter blue, this one, in there. I think it'll take away from this. I think the hierarchy right now is like in a great spot. I think it's really, really good stuff right now. I don't need to touch it. So. What's next? I'm so happy with where everything is at right now. It's so good. I just need to think about the onboarding flow next. Let's just move forward. It's great. So onboarding. Let's move on. All right. Here's my question. Do I need this to be paginated out? Because it's not that bad where it's at already. Hey, Tom Parkinson. This is Figma. I had a question, Ari. The pixelation you were saying about yesterday works really well for pixel art game. How does it look for non-pixel art? Oh, you can set it up the way you want. It's just, you just choose what you want here. Here. If you make this 100, it just becomes whatever you want it to be. It's just a resolution setting. So if I make this 100, apply, and then refresh. I don't know why that happened though. 40? That was weird. Yeah, so you can get it you can get it how you want it, you know? I think the choice that I made for it to be smaller was more about how I was going to use it in Insignia and not needing, I didn't need the extra resolution. It was just costing me memory. So I was like, well, I'll just go with low res. Because it's all arbitrary anyway, right? It's just whatever. You might not need it at all in your game. So yeah. I honestly think right now I mean, it's right. I guess it's fine the way it is. I was going to say like the default size, maybe I would want it to be smaller or bigger. I can't tell. The text relative to the width of the node is pretty good for most of these. Like it's in a good spot. If this was my default, I might want it to be smaller to bring this in and just have it be a bit closer. Hey Grim, thanks for the raid. With the really small ones, I'm having to truncate the text, which is not great. But I'm mostly looking at like on a really big level, finding these little nodes is really hard. They're not very obvious from back here. You can hover over them and get the white outline. But, you know, from back here, other than the fact that you can see them, I don't really know like what it needs to have. You know, it's kind of, I think it's fine as it is. The other thing I wanted to do was to have this on drag. Oh, it does. Oh, what the hell? Did Elzac do that? When did that happen? Wait, it doesn't do that. What the? I'm so confused. Should that scale as you zoom in and out? I don't think so, because it's gonna. They would scale so big. Look at this. If that was here, that would be half the size of the node by now. You can do this. Oh, that's so weird that sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Well, I guess added. Solution added. So, okay, coming back to this. Yeah, maybe we make it an option. Maybe. but some of the UI size is pretty locked. Welcome to Seeing Graph Preview. Let's walk you through setup to get you started building your first graph. In the Unity menu, choose Assets, Create, Scene Map, or click the button below. I feel like that's not quite right, but anyway, I think it should be like, oh, because otherwise we need the button and then the text. You may also click the button below. I think the or was fine. Okay, you make this, which is already there. Keeping it on one slide is pretty good. It's just that there are steps here that... Like, this is cool because it's like 1, 2, 3. You see it all. Here, it's like 1 out of 7. How long is that going to take? But then this is pretty important too. Because there is more steps. So... Maybe if these are more like staged out rather than steps. I could also just make a video and talk the user through this stuff. So let's have a look. Okay. First thing we want to do is everybody wants to get past this. Sure. Okay. We're setting it up. Continue. This could even say begin. Big win. Okay. Create a scene map asset. Done. Yeah, there's also a thing of like... No, that's fine. Okay, so create an asset, don't press continue, and then add scenes to the map. Import all from assets folder or like drag them in. Let's just call it, we'll keep it as scene graph for now. Scene nodes report. Maybe there should be like a little bit of text that's like, what is this? You can click them to do this. This is what they do. That might be interesting. Like explanation text. Okay. And then the links is something that like maybe it's previews first and then links. I kind of want to give the user a way to feel like they've set up something that works and then have something they can complete later if they want. So maybe I can be like, okay, step 1, let's get you with a graph open and some of your scenes in. Once you're past that point, would you like to do this? Yes or no? Or how about this? Yes or no? The first one is previews. The second one is connections. So maybe it's here. There's something about previews. That's probably important. And you probably want to configure previews. I don't think I should let you, well, I could let you put the ports in, but if you don't have previews, how are you gonna know where the ports go? I can't really think of a scenario where you would want the node without a preview but have ports. And I think this no preview needs to change as well. Maybe it should just be the title, or like just a map, just an empty, like the map graph, the scene map logo. Just that purple or something like that. Okay. Configure previews, scene links feature. Yeah. Yeah, maybe previews come first. When one window links to another, how do you know at a glance where in the first scene you need to go to get to the second scene? You mean this? How do I know where to put these ports? There is an object in the scene that defines the bounds of the level for the snapshot. And when it takes the photo of the snapshot, it also saves the position of this port in the level relative to that snapshot. So it can, when it creates the node, it just puts the icon where the port is relative to the snapshot that we took. Like it has to open the scene, take the little photo, and then know where the port goes based on that. There is another feature that Elzac has been working on or has implemented for 3D games that I don't use and I don't know how to use, which is it actually turns this into a live preview of the scene. Like it opens the scene in the node and lets you like spin the camera around. But it's not something that I know how to use because I don't have a game that could use it. But it is cool. So, yeah, I think I need to chat with him about it. So, I need like a top-down to-do for this stuff. Just like an open-ended thing. Okay. Onboarding. I do have like, I could just do this. To do. Okay, and let's just get rid of all of these. Okay. Man, that's pretty much it. That's what I have to do. That's blocking me from implementing this. I do like, I mean, do you think, chat, like, what would be the thing if you're like going through this? What would you want this to be? Would you want it to be a preview? Would you want to see like a video player with a YouTube video of me explaining the thing? Like, what is a GIF? Like, what is the thing that would help you understand what to do? If not an icon like this. Like, this is about, for example, how many of you who have games that you're working on who might be interested in scene graph understand this? Maybe, I think what I need is description text before I have the question. I think it needs to be something like this. Scene map has the scene link feature allows you to drag lines between nodes, connect nodes in the editor for games that have based on objects inside the scene. This is the scene link feature allows you to connect nodes visually based on the position of exits inside the levels. Does that make sense? Basically, because there are games where you don't have a character, you don't have an avatar, and the avatar doesn't walk into doors. You have like, it's a quiz game. You answer questions and then you go to the next level. So it's really just a question of, is your game the type of game where this makes sense? I think this question also is a little bit too preemptive. Not preemptive. It's like too exclusive. I think will. And I'd like to end on the question. So hard to know how to word it. This comes back to one other question, which is, should we, and I don't know how I feel about it, but like, should we support a version of the game or version of the tool on launch at version 1 where the what the heck, where we do something like this? We've been going back and forth on it for ages. I was going to say no, but now I'm sort of not so sure. This feature. So you have like literally level 1, level 2, level 3. You set it out like that. Is that something that you think we should support on like version 1? It does feel kind of, I don't know, it feels like maybe you would want to do that. I can see somebody wanting to. That's what I'm saying. This would be a one-way connection. This is like literally I have like level 1, 2, 3. It's a different feature. Right now we don't support this. We don't have like, right now all the graphs are undirected and you can do whatever you want. I imagine there might be people though who want to go, okay, I want lists, level 1, level 2, level 3, and I just call some function in my game that says go to next level. Guaranteeing that the scene is one way might complicate it a bit. Well, hang on a second. This would be a feature they would opt into, is what I'm saying. They would specifically say, hey, I'm about to draw this line between these two nodes. Because the point is, if you don't have a game that looks like this, then you just have this. Just because you don't have undirected graph of spatially ported nodes doesn't mean that you don't have level advancement. I mean, you'd have to have something. So I guess the question is like, do we allow essentially these to be, notice how there's no ports here. It's just like this level goes to that level. And is that, like if I was making Celeste, you actually, this is what you would probably have. Yeah, what do you think, Elzak? You're the one whose opinion matters the most on this. Do you think we should support this? I know that our little competitor has this feature. I think they do it on their nodes themselves. Let's have a look how they do it. What do they call it? Scene graph? Something? I can't remember. World graph. Ah, that's right. We couldn't use that. I'm just being, when I say little, I don't mean, you know, I'm just being, how do I describe it? Our competitor, sure. It's just, we're just here amongst friends. We can be a little bit competitive in the way we describe these things. So here you can see like they just have, they actually create ports in lists in directions based on like they'll add a port above or below. They'll actually add Chrome to the node, which I mean, it's okay. I don't hate this, but like if you have a very long title, like it feels a little weird. Also, I don't think these need titles. I think it's just drag it and go. I think this one-way connection, for me, it's not about the fact that it's one way. I don't think that matters to me. I think it's more just that as the user, as the game director, you want there to be flow. Like I think this, it says, oh, you can have like, you can force one-way directions. I don't think I mind too much about that. Because like I already handle this in Insignia without needing to worry about that. I just make it so that on the thing that you enter to, it just doesn't, it's just not a big deal. Like it just, there's no door to walk through on the other side of the portal. Elzak, I made so much progress today. Look at how beautifully these render. Previously, we had this problem where if I saved the graph from back here, the connections would be all askew until I got closer and saved it, because there was an offset that was trying to make them stick to the thing, but the offset was using the scale. It was using the the current view pixels to determine where they should be, but it needed to be the local view pixels. Now they're so perfect all the time. I'm very happy. I also made it so that the little starting straight line that we have, I made it so that the amount of line is dependent on how long the line is. So you can see there, it's like actually extending. So if you just start dragging a little bit, it doesn't do that weird S wiggle anymore. It's like essentially just a straight line until you start pulling out, and then you get that. You know what I mean? Makes sense? So that's great. And then, I don't know if you saw on Discord, but why is there no scene graph window? Where did it go? There. But I added something. I added themes. So now we can just do different colors if we want. If you don't want lovely purple, you can just go for gray. Oh, but we also already got a brand. I finished a brand just now. You want to see it? Boom. Scene map. How's that? Are you getting more excited to work on it now that I'm doing some? You know how I implemented it? Okay, all I did was I took the graph view styles and I made all of the styles variables. So everything's a variable. Then I took the variable definitions out of the root. So this doesn't have any definitions of color at all in it. But what I do is I have a separate file that is the definitions. So each of the themes is just this. It's just like 10 colors, and you can just sub in whichever one you want. So we could load them all in, I guess. Or have it be like a setting here or something. You just pick a style sheet and just load that. And it's just the colors. It's not the layouts. So we don't have to manage like 20 different files all with the same layouts. We can show them to them onboarding as well. Like the first thing they see is like a color picker if they want. Well, I've got plenty. We've got a green, we've got a red. It's not very pretty, the green or the red, but yeah, I think what would be good is where is the window? I think something like the fruity colors is fine, but what I would want is a version where if you do want crazy fruity colors like this, the grid is gray. It's just the node borders and the flavors and stuff that do the green. Because I think this is maybe a little too, it's a bit garish. But if you really like green, you can have green node borders. Purple, I like the purple one. Maybe it's like an option. You pick like green or gray green, purple, gray purple, or just gray or just white. What else did I solve? I solved so many things. Mostly presentation stuff. We fixed the click and drag, obviously. We fixed the connections. Oh, I fixed some of this on hover stuff. I made these a little bit bigger. I make them white on hover now. We truncate the labels when they're no good. I put a little bit of a stroke around some of these things. But I got a hover now on these, which is great. This looks good. I think we've got something really solid right now. Like there's really not much that needs to, there was one other, there's really not much in terms of how it renders that I think I would change. There's one or two a couple of things here. Sorry, I'm getting a bit caught up on my words. On compile, I noticed that the graphs, the groups get created. They all get created at the origin for like one frame, and then they get resized on the second frame. So like if you're compiling stuff, every time you compile, you'll see the groups go beep, beep. So that probably isn't great, but it's not a huge thing. It's just, I think they're just getting rendered without their positions first as like default group sizes. I removed a bunch of stuff. Like we only have to load the style sheet once now. I put it at the root level rather than we had the style sheet loaded a couple times. So like this panel had its own style sheet where we were just reloading the same one. Now everything's at the root. What else? Yeah, consolidated all the colors. I wanted to talk about some onboarding stuff with you, if you're interested in walking through it with me. This is blocking me a little bit, and I just wanted your opinion on it. Do you think, I guess it leads back to what we were just talking about, but do you think that previews on the nodes are more important than Like if I just get nodes in my graph, I import 10 scenes. I have a game I'm just starting out on, or I've got a game I've been working on for ages. Should the next thing be getting previews, or do we let them like continue without previews? Because if they, whether they have them or they don't, they probably can't do this step without the previews, right? Assuming, well, we don't know if they need these, but if they do need them, would we want them to have done previews before they start trying to set up the ports? Or do we even, or are we happy enough that we think that the previews just work on launch? I can't remember how it feels to set this up for the first time. I don't know. I honestly, it's been that long since I've made a new graph in the game or like configured the previews. Do they have like this stuff is, at least for 2D games, I think I'm gonna have to go look at the user tests that we did, because they are just, they have it from the get-go. Okay, then maybe it's like, maybe we just check with them at this point. We say, hey, are you happy with how these look? If not, you can configure them now or continue. Maybe that's what it is. So then the next thing I was thinking was maybe only these steps are the onboarding. Like you literally just say, hey, let's set up your first thing, make a map file, drag scenes in. If you're happy, you're good to go. But then we pin a couple of these things like top left or something. Like the scene links thing, we say, hey, like, do you want to set this up? Or I don't know. I guess we could ask them straight up, but they probably need a way to get back to this question later if they say no. Like if they have a game where they intend to set them up, but they're not at the point where they can, there might need to be a way to like onboard for that feature specifically. Because I don't think that we can do one fixed flow. And I don't think that we can assume that once they get out of that first part that they'll never need to come back. I guess we do have we've always got the setup here, but we could split it out into like the different features. I quite like how we had this completing setup page. Like, yeah, I guess that's, maybe this should be like, maybe that's fine. Maybe we're already there. I really hope that once I go around this whole mental exercise, I just end up back where we already are, so I don't have to do anything. I think a lot of it is just how we present it to the user. I don't think it's a major change of features. I don't think we have to add major things here. I think it's more just like getting the information right meeting them where they are. This is what we have pretty much now. Make an asset, click the button. Add scenes to the map, great. This is an option. Yeah. And it's also like, this is quite an involved thing. and it's not always going to be appropriate. That's the thing. Like, they're not always going to even want to set this up. Some people can't, which then brings me back to where we were when you walked in, I think, which is, do we need to support this? Like, if I'm making a level-based platformer, is it important that we go, hey, we know you don't have these ports, but you might have linearity in your game or some other way of connecting things. I don't think the conditions thing is worth supporting right now, unless people are asking for it. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think like literally it's just linear, and then that's that. It's just maybe we give you one like worst case scenario. I don't know how hard it is to implement this stuff, but like maybe we give you north, south, east, west or something. But even then, like I think it's just next. That's the only other thing. Because everything else is conditional. If it's not a linear graph, i.e. a list, if it's not a list, then it's conditional. And if it's not conditional based on level exits, then it's conditional based on arbitrary conditions, at which point we need to support like the way we've been looking at it previously. And I think at that point, my concern is that this, with conditions, is not, there's something about this that I'm kind of concerned about it, because I'm trying to think about what it would look like. Like, let's just say we had like 3 or 4 conditions that leave this level. And we've talked about this before. There's layers of conditions too. There's like global conditions, like whenever you die, go back to the title screen. Any scene goes back to the title screen if you die on it. So either we show them the connections procedurally, in which case we have this big spider of like all of the levels all going back to the start level, which is useless. Or we allow them to expose the connections where they make sense. And then the question is, if it's local conditions, how often is that going to be a thing you need in the game? How, like the idea that like, oh, when you're on this level, doing this specific condition takes you here, but this specific condition takes you here. Maybe that's fair. Maybe. It might just be that I can't empathize with a game that I'm not thinking about. Maybe. I mean, maybe if it's like an escape room kind of game. Maybe. When will you wear wigs? So at that point, this just becomes the obvious win. And I feel like it's not hard to draw this. For me, it kind of comes down to the UX more than actually the technical feature. I'm not concerned about how we could physically make it happen or like logistically make it happen. I'm more concerned about how the user experience will feel if we let them do anything. Because I think that it would be, I've drawn this somewhere. Hey, yo, Moonwood, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. All right, I'm just going to mock it up. Yeah, I mean, I think this is relatively straightforward. You know, you could even have a group and they just get, just like you do in Figma. Like in Figma, I go, here's 5 things. Now they're in a group. This becomes 1, 2, 3, 4. They already have a linear relationship right there. We just draw the lines. And then you can like click one. You can like take one and you can just like rearrange it in the group. Like that's super easy and makes a lot of sense. I get behind that. And then you probably don't even need, like, at that point, you could even use the group and draw the UX based on just like the positions. You know, you might even be able to do like a... That could be just as functional as trying to draw a bunch of connections on all the things. Yeah, I just don't... Yeah. I think I'm just concerned about... putting conditions on these lines. That's all. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's more just like, how would we draw and manage them? For example, you know, if I have these levels like this and I go bum, 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 even this breaks because it's like, this goes to there and you'd put it on the center, right? This is another condition. Well, that's also going to want to be in the center. So now we have two conditions overlapping the exact same thing. So then we need to stagger them horizontally. You need to do something like this, where we're procedurally separating them because of the conditions, and then each of them would need a box with the condition label, probably. I just think like the beauty of it starts to get a little bit ugly at this point. They don't get a box either. So how do they know what it is? Like, can they click this and then there's an editor or something? I can't remember. It's been that long since I've used it. It's awesome. Wait, so they... But you have to click a transition, don't you? I don't know how to do... What is this called? You inspect it, but you inspect the arrow, right? Is that what you do? Hey, Lathe. Like you have to click the arrow? Yeah. Okay. Well, animation clip. I think I have them somewhere, but it's not just the clips, right? It's something else. Those are clips. It's not the clip. It's like animator. I don't know. Oh, this. Okay. So you click that. What is that type of animator controller? Dude, I have one for Armin from... Well, that's gone. So it's this. And then the condition is here. Okay. I don't hate it. I just think... my concern is about spaghetti. That's all. Like, I guess we already have a system that lets you create spaghetti. So I guess I just worry when they're not spatial, does that make it too hard? All right, do it. Then we just do it. We just have to implement. And they're just tags, are they? They're just strings? That's all we do? If it's a convention, I'm okay with it. Okay. And so what is, let's just now think about it. What's the value of, I guess it's just visualization, right? Like, because they could always call those strings if they're just function calls or whatever. Like the point of adding a string as an abstraction layer for people to click to, I guess it means they can probably like wire these up from here and think about how they want things to transition. I dread the idea of someone going from here to here on game over, from here to here on game over, from here to here on game over. That just, I feel so sorry if someone has to do that. I can just see someone doing it and it stresses me out. But it's not our problem, I suppose. So, okay. All right. Then we support it, which means I have to do the UX for it, and I can do that basically now. So do you have this already working? You have this on the branch you're talking about? It looks different. That's okay. What branch? Event links. Okay. If I double click this, nothing bad will happen to me, right? Hang on, let me just make sure I'm all good with this. What is converter editor? I don't know. Editor build settings. I don't think these need to get updated. I haven't really done anything on Insignia today, so maybe I just... Oh, except that. That's probably worth it. That'll do. Yeah, I've committed everything. So now we should be good to go. I'll just uncommit if it's a problem. Where are we? There it is. So, event links. Bye-bye, polish. Oh no. Map node. Map node. Oh, this is my thing. Oh, we got rid of serialized port, I suppose. Maybe we just... that could be an issue as well. Gee, that's a lot of importing. I shouldn't be testing this here, should I? I should be back over at the test project. Dude, do we have to import everything again? That's okay. No, don't worry about it. I'm just going to hope this finishes after this. This is the last progress bar, right? This time for sure. We're almost done. Surely. No. All right, I'm going to close it. Can't be bothered waiting for the import. And then I want to go back to UI updates. And then I want to go to Insignia. Wait, but I also want this to be back where it was. Yo, Dr. Cody. I'm doing okay. I'm feeling good today. I'm tired. I haven't been sleeping enough recently, but I'm not feeling too bad. It's probably going to import that again. Let's go back to this, and then I guess it's this that we want to update or open with. And Elzak, am I right? This has a separate version of the repo that I probably need to pull to make that work. Is that right? Like if I go to fork, I have to find com in detail scene graph, but a different one. Yeah. Inside of scene graph dev, I'm guessing, as a sub thing, which is here. And then we fetch from event links. It doesn't like it. Can you understand what this means? Whoops, sorry, I formatted it. A partial method may not have multiple implementing declarations. This whole thing? Or all of it? Wait, but is that even going to work? Okay. Wait, when you say the other one, you mean the other partial one. So not this, the other one. Oh. Oh, dude, I'm so confused. That's node view. This is also node view. You say I should delete this guy? There should be some script in a sample. Oh. Yay. Okay. So talk me through how this works. Oh, is it this thing? Nope. You can onboard me. Right click the node. Add event link. I see. Oh, and then the event links go to these. Nope. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, my concern with this UX, even when I was kind of mucking around with it, was this problem. To me, it just feels... I just don't love that. There's something we probably could do, which I have a thought about, where we could do something like this, where we drag from here to just the nearest center point, but because it's behind, it just terminates wherever, and then we just do a little wherever it goes, and just was like, yep, it's just that is the scene. Like there's no node exit. It just, the port just terminates. And if you want to delete it, you just delete the line. So you're not having to like put another port here. It just goes, yep, this scene goes to that one. And this would obviously go down to the little condition box. So we'd be like, I don't know. This is like the worst possible scenario, but yeah. Like that, and then that. Then you could do, you know, a few of them. That's how they work in the Unity animator. See how they just sort of go there? How does it look when the connected node is below or above? Oh, you're saying put this up here. Well, this is why... I mean, it looks like that, I guess. And then, like, maybe we just don't do these. Maybe we just have it be like that. Not planning on participating in Next Fest. Nope. And then you do these little... You do like a... I wouldn't actually use a question mark because it makes it look like something's wrong, but maybe it's like F for like function or something, event. Tilde. Something. Looks like a minus. It's not a state machine. It is a graph for nodes in a tool that we're building, and the nodes are scenes. Maybe the port diamond. Well, I want the user to understand that this is specifically for an event and not for something else. Like this link does that. Because the other ones are just straight lines, but they have ports either end. If we put the diamond in here, I don't want to confuse people on what the diamond's for. We could make this a diamond if we really want. And just giving them something to click on as well. Like they can click on the line, but I think it's better if they can click on something. Yeah, exactly. So I'm okay with this. You could even do... that if you want, or like a drop shadow or something. I don't know. The overlapping click boxes of arbitrary lines. Overlapping click boxes? You mean like which of these two things has the hitbox that you want to... Like that's a click area. That's a click area. Which one goes in front? What happens if they're doing... What happens if there's a level over here that also connects to this level from all the way over here, and its box is behind this one? What if it's literally there? I don't think we can do it. Yeah, I think we do need to be able to click on the lines themselves. I think we have to. You have to let them click it. Well, I mean, they do it here. So, like, it's doable. They are straight lines. Look, the hitbox is huge. It's like that. So wait, I can just hide this behind there? Yeah, you just can. The symbol doesn't know what it's doing. It's pretty dumb. You know, I often think about how, like, I probably overthink so much stuff. And, like, other tools to just go, you just get what you get. I'm trying to, like, solve all these edge cases. I still think this is fine if people want to do it. But I also think yeah, they could just do it right. But I don't know. It's not that they're dumb. I mean, they're pretty dumb. You have to. The thing is, they might really, really want this here for some reason. I mean, I do it in Insignia all the time. I'm like, nope, this needs to be here. And like this, in this case, I've got this going through that one, and I just have to mentally go, yep, I know that this goes through there, and that's why this is transparent, so I can draw a line in my brain, but it won't be like that. Anyway, if we hover over it, we can make them do something like that. That would be fine. They just change color or something. So now we have conditions. I guess we're just supporting that now. And I would have the conditions open up in a panel, I think. So like this is your graph. I think we just do that the way that they do it in Unity. Just give them a side panel. Do we go as far as having it be when you click it, you get it in the inspector? And they've got one. Or do we, or is it like a blackboard? I think it's like a blackboard, right? Well, like shader graph doesn't. Yeah, but like this. I think this is probably fine for us. It doesn't even need to have that much stuff in it. Right. Okay. So let's think about what goes into it then. Okay. And that's it. Just the name of the event. You could say like scene name. Do that. Yeah. Is there literally anything else we would want to do? We could give them a color. We could do it. Probably not worth it. Oh, you think so? Oh, not per event. Sure. Okay. In which case, We don't need the UX for it then. Do you think we should this be like, as you start typing, we do some sort of a drop down? We manage the list of events. Like, do you think, again, like on game over would be like a common string? And so we should try and make it so that you don't typo. Like if you've already used an event name somewhere, you'd want to use it again. I wonder if we need like event definitions that are like they're defined once and they're used everywhere. Like a little event dictionary. Yeah. 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 And then do we need a toggle for like bidirectional? Probably not, but no. And then I guess the next question is, does this even need to be a blackboard, or is it more like we just put it like wherever you are? You just get it there. Probably easier to put it in a blackboard, but if it's not going to be there all the time, they're going to have to be clicking, moving, clicking, moving. If we chase them around, it might be okay. I mean, because we've already got this. So if I click this, and then something like this pops up with a text box, I guess it's a modal, yeah. If it's literally one field, like what else could we, like, it feels like it's weird to have a box here or something that's only there when you click one of these. If we don't have it as like a pattern, if it's not there all the time. Maybe, but what would you need to click? I have a little bit of neck pain here. Like, what's the scenario there? You click this, where it comes up here, or you mean like you click it and you get like a... Yeah, but this is only going to appear when you specifically click, if you have this thing selected. Oh, so you're saying like it should stay on screen in the same position? You don't want to have to like scroll away and scroll back to it? So it should just stay where it is. Okay. Well then I propose... the other position I would propose is actually bottom center. rather than top right. Because I kind of want you to... I feel like it's a flow more than it is like a docked panel. I just don't know, like, it's so far out of the way. There's nothing like... I don't know, unless there was something where you could like select multiple and like do some sort of management with them. Like if the flow was any deeper, then just type a name and press enter. I actually am not sure about that. Like if I'm here and I click this, I guess no matter what, it's going to be obvious, but like if it's closer to my center of vision, I feel like it's going to be more obvious than if it's sort of up here somewhere. They'll know where it is anyway. They'll figure it out. Okay, so what? We just do top right. It just feels super weird to put like a text box all the way up there for one purpose. Yeah. And you know what? Even if they do, because like look at how transient this is. Like it's right there. If I click away, it's gone. I'm just here to type something, right? If I click away, I can't type it anymore. Once I press enter, it goes. Isn't that all we need to do? Isn't it literally the exact same thing as the search flow? Just on one of these things? But I'm open to it. I feel like if you would inspect an older arrow, you wouldn't even want to type, just look at it. I mean, we could do like click to inspect, or we could hover and have the name show up the way that this happens. I don't know. What do you want to... Okay, so I click it, I inspect it, now what? Would I really want to keep it around after that? Surely we can like remember the name. Because you're saying, what if I want to click it and then go somewhere else to look at something else with this label still sticking around? That's what you're saying? Yeah, maybe. What I don't like is, like the hanging, like, it's like you're midway through a flow and we're letting you sort of sit there. Cause I mean, like we can't compare like the names of scenes, you know what I mean? Like spatially, we don't let you do that. Unless we have like an inspector where whatever's clicked is always visible or something like that. If we and this is back where, yeah, I think if we have other things to inspect, then I would be okay with putting it top right as an inspector blackboard. But if there's literally nothing else, like we don't even have metadata about the current graph. We're not showing how many nodes there are or like what zoom level we're at yet. We could do that. There's not like other things to like inspect. So I still think if the literal only thing we need to do is see and edit one label, I would want it to be really close to where we are. Because I feel like the more common flow is going to be, like what you're describing is probably a valid flow, but I think the more common one is going to be click this, write a thing, press enter. Click this, write a thing, press enter. Click this, write a thing, press enter. I feel like that's more common. Or like check that name, check that name, check that name. Okay. Maybe you're right. Maybe somewhere consistent. I don't know. Too hard. We're speculating. We might have to do another user test. It's hard when this is kind of where we left it last time, because we were trying to solve problems that we don't have. So we're speculating on the value of these problems. I think as long as it works, that's our first priority. As long as we just get something going that works, I don't really mind how we approach it. I think as long as it just has something functional, we'll learn more that way. So and you know what I think would be okay? I think we could have the label on hover immediately. I don't think we would need to click it to show the name. I think you could literally just have it on hover. Like as I'm just moving my mouse around, I think just show it. No delay on the tooltip. I think we could be doing that already actually. Even these, I think we could just auto hover those straight away. I don't really use it, but it would be useful maybe sometimes. Okay, maybe not. I'm trying to solve too many things. Okay. All right. Then that's it. Then, okay, we're adding... Let's just make it like super easy first. Let's do the most bare bones basic thing. I'm not trying to overload you. I could try it myself if you're not feeling it. On the main branch. And I guess there's like a few tasks for this. So if I just take, this is like general to do. We go over here and I'm going to take this and I'm going to put this over here and this here and I'm going to go like this and like this. Not like that, like this, and call this event links. Okay. This goes up here. This goes there.
It has been far too long, friend.
Maybe we don't need to, if we have the event links, maybe we don't need to support this. I feel like this was a nice stopgap if we weren't going to support them. But it's not that hard to say like level complete, level complete, level complete, level complete. I don't know how many levels people are going to have in their games. Maybe it would be nice. What do you think? Do you think we should do something like this? It's a whole different flow at that point. You prefer the arrows. The thing that scares me about the arrows is how do you enter that flow? The distinction here is that a group is a list, right? This is like list. And so the way that a user interacts with a list is you say, I'm going to put this in the list at this position, done. You don't have, there's no concept of where the line is or how you enter the mode. And I know that that's like we're almost adding a new thing, and I get that. And I'm not saying we should do either of these things, but I just want to put a problem that I'm trying to solve first, which is if we're in this space where we want to go, okay, this just goes to there. What is that like? Is it just that? Is it that this is a one-way connection that just happens on level complete? Or is it like this is a thing called like on level complete, which is an event that all of these are in a chain of? Do you know what I mean? Because that makes a lot of sense to me. Or even like because someone might have like 30 levels or something where they want to do that, or maybe even like well, is level-based platforming, that's like a whole genre. Like Celeste is like that, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. All right. So then logically, how do you get... This was my concern. When we were setting this up for the first time and we had people playtest this, user test it, I think what they wanted to do was just click and drag an arrow into existence from here to there. I think that's what they wanted to do. And I don't know how we would support that as a like to turn our undirected game into a directed game. I think like the closest thing we could do is kind of like make some kind of like a definitional thing that they can set up where you can say, hey, I'm going to create in my graph for my game, there is such a thing as winning a level. And when you win a level, this becomes effectively it becomes an event link called on level complete, and every scene gets one at that point. And then you have in and outs at that point. Everything gets an in and an out. But you have to set that up first. Because at that point you can say, oh, okay, now I understand that the user wants like, they've described what this is, and then they can draw the lines between them. Because like for Insignia, this would be nonsense. Like it just doesn't, it's not a thing that I could understand what it meant. So it can't be a core feature of Scene Graph. But it could be for someone's game a core feature. Yeah, but I don't even use Scene Graph for that in Insignia. Like, it's not even, and maybe I should, but like, I have scenes in Insignia where you go from here to like here, and then to here. But like, that's so conditional. It's like the condition describing when that happens is like a specific point in the game after a specific cutscene. It just doesn't live at this level. It's not a general thing that can happen in the game. It's like it's like it belongs to the cutscene is how I think about it. It's like in this cutscene, at the end, you go to that level. It would be maybe nice to represent that, but I don't think of that as scene map's job. I don't think of it as the job of this thing. It feels like at that point we're trying to do so much to support the player, the user. I don't know. Yeah, this I get. I just, yeah. Because this is just shader graph at this point. It's just like you have a point in, you have a port out, connect the ports, we're good. That I can get behind. I just don't like, I don't know if I could design a good UX for what I think people want. That doesn't look like crazy. It's like, maybe it would be like, that could be cool. I think the event arrows are sufficient. But how do you drag them? You right click and you say, like, the point of this would be, I'm someone whose game has on level complete as a thing that every single scene has, and I want that to be, yeah, I just have a feeling that this thing, this is like a first class citizen. Are you programming the game itself? Right now, we're programming the tool for the game. I do program the game, but right now, this is a tool that we're talking about. Yeah. I don't know. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. So you're saying, would it be sufficient to do? You're just describing a one-way portal. No, I'm not describing a one-way portal. Because a one-way portal means all something has to be in order to be a one-way portal is that. But you could have multiple one-way portals. There's a difference between something being a directed, a list, which is what we're describing, versus just a directed graph. Maybe I'm thinking about this again too narrowly. I don't think this cannot happen. This needs to be event-based. No worries, dude. No worries. I like to grind on this stuff, so it doesn't bother me, but yeah, enjoy your workout. Catch you later. It feels limiting to only have one out connector. No. We're not giving you just one out connector. We're giving you a whole feature where you can do as many outs and ins as you want. But for people who have specifically games where your game has a win condition to get out of a level, we're giving you, I'm hypothesizing or thinking about giving you an option of having that level complete be its own port. Because if you think about Super Mario Brothers, you could represent Super Mario Brothers as literally literally this. Terribly, haven't I? That's Super Mario Brothers. The whole game. there might be 1 or 2 parts where you can get like, where you could do that, but that would be like some sort of event condition. But the rest of the game is just that. So what we have right now is, if your game is a Metroidvania, you get this, and that works fine. That's great for you. So Metroidvania, you have doors. The doors go between each other. We have the thing that we're doing now, or the second last thing we did, which was your game has functions, event callbacks that drive the transitions between scenes, and you can have, you know, go back and forward or whatever you want. Functions that say, hey, on pick up the green sock, go to here. On slap the panda, go there. So that's that. But if you had Super Mario Brothers, you would have to say, using this feature alone, you'd have to say, on level complete, on level complete, on level complete, on level complete. That I just feel like is not, we don't have to do that. Like, wouldn't it be easier if you just said, hey, I just want, like, I just want to make a list of my levels. I just want to click, drag, click, drag, click, drag, click, drag until my levels are all done. And even that I think is unnecessary. Like, this is actually easier to do. This is the point where I'm a bit concerned. This specific thing is easier to do in Unity by literally going public list in some manager class and then just typing all the names of all the scenes. That's it. You don't have to do any box dragging or management at that point. A literal actual list encoded in the game is faster than this, and is faster than doing this by a long shot. So like, it feels like there's no point supporting this feature at that point. Except for the fact that it would be nice to represent the data structure that somebody had created with the code. Correct. So that's why I was saying I thought it was a good thing. I thought the lists were really powerful when it was like this. You literally make a group. The group has a title. This is called collection. Collection sits here like this. Okay. And these all go away. When I add things to the collection, it just auto gives them an index, and I can just add as many as I want. If I take one out, they all snap like that, and this comes back. At that point, it's just a thing. It's just like there's no, what's the word? There's no like box management. It's just, this is a collection of things that are indexed by number. Hey Arya, I haven't been working on it recently. No, I'd like to. Like this, I think is a much more functional flow than this. This is like super tedious, doesn't scale, is literally faster if you hard code it. Whereas like this, you could say world 1. Done. We just made Mario Brothers World 1, you know? That makes like so much more sense to me. Well, then this just becomes World 1-1. So if I want, let's just say this one's got like a different color. If this one, if I go, oh, I think this one should be 1-1. I just do this. Now that's 1-1. Isn't that like way, way, way better than trying to go the way we just had it. Where did I put it? It's gone. Hang on. Hey, thanks for the raid, Riosh. Yeah, isn't what I just described like a ton? Like a ton better than doing this? Okay, I want this to be world 1-1. I have to pull it out of the list, and it's going to have this stuff doing all this while I do that. I have to click this off. I have to click this off. I have to pull this all the way back to here. I have to click and drag one there, and then I have to drag these here and here. Why is that? How could that be better? And I really think that a lot of people making games, particularly for game jams, they actually are doing this. Hey Riosh, I'm working on a tool that I'm building for Unity that I'm going to put in the asset store. I feel like I would want both, but you've already got both. You've already got this. You've already got the ability to put arbitrary connections wherever you want. I think maybe I'm not getting through here. Maybe we're talking past each other a little bit. I'm saying like we have a specific event feature that lets you go from A to B to any node from any node. As long as you give me a string, you can go there. And then you call that string as a function or whatever. That's one thing. And then, separately, I think it would be valuable to give people collections so that they could just like chuck all the nodes in there. Hey, Harambo. Because I think like these, it would be so annoying. Like there are games I've played multiple jam games that were made in like 48 hours, and they have literally like a list. I've made them myself. I made a game where I had a list of like 8 levels. The Godot game that I made, 8 or 12 levels that I had. I made a platformer, and I just churned through as many levels as I could. So there was a point where I had like 12 of these things just sitting here. That's not even 12 there. I had 12 levels, and I literally just put them in a list. That was the fastest, and it's all I needed to do, right? If you have a list of things in your engine, you could just do list management with them. So I think like that's solved, you know, like it's a list, you drag, that's it. Why would I need to imagine if each of these list items had nodes, had little ports at the top and bottom of them? It's mental. Like it's not even logical to do that. If your game is a level-based platformer or just a level-based game, which I think a lot of jam games will be, which most people who are making games are making small games as hobbyists as their first games, and they're just trying to like figure stuff out. I think like I would guess that like I don't know, like 30%, maybe less than that, maybe like 20% of people who are learning to make games at some point in that first 6 months try to do something that's level based. Maybe 1 in 5 new game developers goes, oh, I want to make Super Mario Brothers. Maybe not. Maybe I'm way overestimating. I don't know. What do you think, chat? Could you have a graph inside of a group, like a list of multi-screen levels? So this is specifically about scenes, meaning you don't have, it's not per screen. Like this is a multi-screen level in Insignia, it's got lots of screens. It takes up a lot of space. But it only has 4 exits. So this is one Mario Brothers level that would look like this. World 1-1 or whatever. Now, it doesn't have to look like that. You can make the node preview just one screen. This is Figma. Hey, Dark Knight. So like you could have it World 1-1 looks like that. But the point is that like the size of the node is not, it doesn't matter how big it is. But you wouldn't have a graph inside of a group. No. You would have a, I don't think so anyway. If you have a graph, quick question. Could we just add get next in group to the API? Isn't that what I'm saying? I don't know who I'm talking with right now. I know I'm talking to you, Elzak, but like the broader conversation we're having at the moment, I'm already sold on having it be, if we wanted to support level-based platformers, we would do it like this. I think like get next in group is literally all this needs to be. That's all I'm saying. We would just make a group. We would have the group control the layout of the contents inside the group, just exactly like how it works in Figma. It literally would work exactly like this. So I have the group. I can click on my nodes. I can drag the nodes out. I just do that. I could do this right now even. And then they're all indexed accordingly. And then there'd be one event. I could even put it here. Or whatever you want to call it. On level complete or something. And that's it. You're done. I think that's cool. I think it's easy. I think it saves people from having to set up. I honestly think that this version that we're trying to support, this like add an event and the event connects you between the two levels. I think this is like maybe necessary for some games, but super tedious and probably not ideal. Hang on a second. I'm just going to check something. Whoa. Hey. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like asking someone making Super Mario Brothers to do this is crazy. That's just nonsense. This is what they want because they can literally do it quicker inside the Unity editor. Just with like the inspector. At that point, we have like a useless feature. But this is cooler. So yeah, I think it's just why. Let's go back to the argument. Why did we need this? This is something that we decided to support because, yeah, that's okay, Slady Dev. I wanted to support this because there are some games where, right, you just don't have. You have your game, you have your scenes. If you're not making like a Metroidvania style adventure game like this, where you can move freely between doors, then you either can use this and you can use all the links and that's really cool, or you just have like a bunch of previews, which is fine if these didn't have connections because you can use them to click into a level and go to a level, and that's cool. As like a navigation tool for you as the developer, that's great. But where like one feature away from being able to allow lots of different kinds of games that use lots of different kinds of criteria to get between the levels from doing that. And I think if we can solve this, you know, within a week or something, then it's probably worth adding, just because we are trying to make a tool for lots of different people. I want people to be confident that they can use the tool and get value out of it. And this, to me, plus this, solves all of the major, it's like 98% of the use cases. We go from like 70 to 98 with these two features. Or maybe not even 70, like 60 to 98. So I think it's probably worth doing just because the closest competitor we have in this market is already doing it. So we kind of can't, if we're trying to compete, since somebody's already doing it, I don't want to be releasing something that's just like underfeatured compared to the nearest tool. If we were actually doing this as Mario Brothers, what you'd end up with is something like this. You would have this. You would have the overworld. Maybe you would have the underworld, or you would have the underworld as a separate graph. I'd probably think of it as an overworld and underworld. You might have different little bonus coin areas, and then you would have the ports. Going like this. This is a warp. Oh, I'll do it like this. This is a warp pipe, goes to this level. And then end of that level goes to this warp pipe. You do it like this. You can have intra navigation in the game. You can do that. Like I do it. Where do I do it? Some of my older levels used to do it. I don't think I have any at the moment. But like this one here, I do it. Like this goes to there, that goes to there. That's just how it works. Because these are scenes. So unless you were really going to like fully unload the scene mid-level in Mario Brothers, you probably wouldn't want to do that. You'd want to keep it like this. But I also think like it might even be overkill to use the feature for that purpose. I mean, I don't mind the idea of doing this. This, put that in a graph. And then that's 1, 2, 3, 4. You could do that. I don't know if that would be confusing for some people. I mean, that literally would be World 1 for Mario. You could literally do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You would be able to look at all of Mario Brothers like that. Where it's vertical. Level 1, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, level 6, 7, level 8. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I mean, you could even do that if you really wanted. Like, if you really, really, really wanted, you could probably just grab this thing here and go, oh, this goes all the way to there. I probably wouldn't do that. This is kind of where that particular thing you just described, the warp pipes, that does work a little bit better if you have a global blackboard for conditions, where you say like, this is a condition. Anytime this condition is fired, you go to this level. So you could have like world 3 shortcut. And world 3 shortcut takes you to this level. That would be I think the cleaner way to do it. But this works too. I mean, it's already pretty functional. Just go like, that goes there. It's not pretty, but like, that's what it would be. Wouldn't this end up a multi-dimensional jagged array? You don't have to describe it as an array though. There's no need to do that. It could be a list of lists, you know, like the hypothetical data structure is not something that we have to support. We just have to support the actual data structure. So in this case, some way of getting from world 1, from the end of world 1 to the start of world 2, that's valuable. But we're looking at it here, right? We're looking at a list of lists. That's what it is. Okay, how would it have certain animations, scenes play itself out, where the computer has Mario go down the flag and walk in? Oh, you're getting to... Yeah. That's not... We're not having to solve that. We're just... All we're controlling... Because, just so you guys know, this is a feature that I already have in my game. This graph, this tool, I've been using it to build my game for like 5 years already. So like... It's not a hypothetical. It's like literally how my game works. All I'm talking about is just a scene switcher. That's right. It's the thing at the end of the transition. You do your transition. At the end of the transition, you say, hey, scene switcher, do the switch. And then you do your transition back in. Like I have it, you can see here. I have it fade to black. Transition, go. Fade in from black. That's it. I could have done anything in that transition. I could have made the character do a backflip and then transition. You know, it doesn't really matter what it is. And that's not part of the tool. The tool's job is just to say how the levels are attached to each other, not what happens between the attachment. All right. So, I think I'm convinced. I think that's like a long rubber ducking session. So let's look at this. Event links to do, and then this is sequences, collections, and then let's take all of... I don't need this right now. It would be sick to do a Mario Brothers demo, though. To like demonstrate what it would look like, just for marketing material. Yeah, that's not necessary. I don't think we want to do this. I think it's just this, and we've already kind of described it here. So let's just go like this, like that. Pop this there. Hey, Chartle. Okay, so event links to do. Add support for the event-based links on the main branch. Okay, so what do we do here? Let's look at the tasks. First thing we need to do is context add. So there's like context menu option for add event link. And then immediately after that, there is the flow of dragging new connection to the destination. Okay, so then you get the flow action, and then it's event name entry, modal, that's interesting. How does that work in the Unity system? Oh, it clicks and then that happens. Okay. Is it focusable? Okay. Next. I think at that point we've pretty much we've got the Auto complete event names. Okay. That's good. So first thing is create type of group that enforces content positioning with an index. I mean, and these things are already indexed for sure. Okay. Good. Oh, you like my typing speed? Thanks. Sometimes I get into the flow. I can get up to like 100 WPM, but not for very long. I make a lot of mistakes. I'm not very good at typing. I'm fast, I'm just not good. Okay. Yeah, I have this thing. I'm like, this is a test to see how fast I can type on this keyboard. Terrible. See? I can type quickly, I just can't. Terrible. Okay. So what else? I think that's it. I think those are the tasks that need to be done. Design wise, it's not a big deal. We're pretty much there. I have to design, what this would look like. Is there a point when a lawyer or attorney is necessary straight out to tell you your game infringes on copyrights? Not particularly. I mean, you should make sure that you aren't. The thing is, when you're talking about copyright infringement, copyright is very obvious. You know when you're infringing on it. Like if you're stealing character designs or music, you have to literally copy it to be infringing on the copyright. If you make your own art and your own whatever, you commission things, I guess it's possible if you're contracting people out and they're providing assets and you have to vet them first, their work, make sure it's not copyright infringing. Like if they download asset packs or whatever, or rip assets from games, I suppose that's possible. So yeah, it would be a good idea at that point. But if you're creating the assets, then most likely no. breaching patents, maybe, but that's very unlikely. And then trademarks, again, it's like you would have to essentially recreate the trademark from scratch. The point of a trademark is that it's identifiable. So it's possible, like you might get a cease and desist. Like for us, you know, I'm making this, there's like reasonable tests for this kind of stuff. In this case, what the heck? Where did my thing go? Okay, whatever. Oh, it's this. What the heck, man? I hate this. It didn't look like that before. Anyway, like I just designed this thing, right? Scene map. This is copyrightable in its creation. The fact that I created this means I own the copyright to it. That's just how the law works, at least in Western countries. This, if I put this out in the market and I'm trading with this name, and then someone else makes another thing called Scene Map that's in the same category, there's probably some pathway to litigation. And if I release this and there's already something that does something like that already that's got the same name, then yeah, they could probably send me a cease and desist and I have to rename it. But yeah. I don't think there's already a scene map. We were looking at something called world graph. If I type in scene map, I don't think there is such a thing. So I don't see anything. That's a Unity netcode thing. This is not the same thing. It would literally need to be, you know, a visual grid of windows into your scenes. It's not just a thing called scene map. It would have to be a product that served the same function pretty much. Or at least another Unity asset. It would need to be at least something that was being distributed on the same platform. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, scene graph. The reason why we're not using that is because scene graph is it's an established term in game engines, and it means the hierarchy of objects that the scene is composed of. So anyway, do I have any UX to do for these things? Think about how they affect the onboarding flow. So, it could be something where we do this. We could have like a thing for all of these where we go it could be even here. Where we take this and we go boom, and then this we go like that, and then we go like this, 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 this. Although this is for connections specifically. So this is like, well, I think we could do a couple of these. We could do like one for connections, one for groups. Although the group feature is already kind of sorting itself out. You could do like I could do like the number 1 inside of it or something. or like N or something. 1 or even X. No, 1's better. It's like that. And then like, what does it look like? A new, I guess it's like this thing. Although I would want to use the F. So maybe this just goes away. So these could be here, or they could even be in like an identical thing that lives. Oh dude, we finally get a toolbar down the bottom middle of the screen, like Figma. Tough with only 2 things in it. Suppose you could do something like like functions that just sit down here, or like, I don't know. Now you have to have notes. Oh, you know what this could be? It could be a lightning bolt. Lightning bolt's like an event, right? That's not much like a lightning bolt at that point, though. That's a lightning bolt. Wait, maybe we just need... Now it's a lightning bolt. Something like that, maybe? Or just sit it up at the top. When is GMTK? Maybe. Maybe? What do you think about something like this? I'm thinking about it as if it's like a toolbar like this one in Figma. Like just actions that are big, that are like a graph-wide actions. I don't even know what else we would put in here, but I think something that people can click is valuable. And the reason why you would do this is because after you click this, if I have like two nodes, I could go like, I click a link and then I go click, click, and it just goes. Maybe it's something you have to do on this. Yeah, maybe I'm not right. In which case, how do you get to this is the question. I guess you just grab a bunch of things and you say create, create collection. Yeah, that's probably right. Yeah. Well, the hard part is you have to then, it's like a date selector at that point. You have to select the first and then the second. But I think the problem we have right now is like, it's also an issue that everything that you can do, you have to right click something to do it. That feels a little awkward. It could be like something we say like, I guess we're creating an inspector at this point. But once you have a node, you click it once. Oh, you know what else could be cool? I'm just, this is so dumb. You could have like, you click the node and then this appears like, underneath. So when you click it, you get the options just below it at all times. That way you don't have to right click it, you just see them there. That's actually kind of cool. You know, even the ping scene could go there. And then we'd have like a plus. I don't know what the plus means, but we'd have one. I've got a better plus elsewhere. Hang on. It's on the context menu. Which lives somewhere. Here. And you had an idea. There was a feature you suggested a long time ago that it made me uncomfortable at the time, but maybe we let them do this, where you click this and then you click a point and then you drag it from inside the node. So this is like a normal scene link. This is a function link, like an event link. Wish I was going to Gamescom. No need to initiate another drag. I would have to, you'd have to start somewhere, wouldn't you? With this one? This one you could just click and drag. But this one you might have to pick a spot. That's assuming that we wanted it to be. Assuming we wanted to add that feature you were trying to do before. Might not even need the pluses. Yeah, that's like a localized port. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else we would. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you could like click and drag onto it. Like you literally just click and drag here, let go, and then click and drag there to somewhere else. I don't like it. Honestly, this is kind of sick as a replacement for this. And you know what? We could even take the burger menu and we could put that here as well for like additional menu options, like some of the weird ones. Maybe this becomes, maybe I don't think ping scene gets to live here. I think refresh is a good one. I think this is pretty good. Or maybe ping scene, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's hard to know what should be where. I mean, we could have it on hover, but it, yeah, I mean, let's back up. It's already on a button that you have to press. Could they not be in the header? Well, we already have too many things and they're already on a burger menu. We could move the menu out so that when you click this, oh, but it's double clicking. You have to click it to click it. Yeah, I see. What we could do is extend the hover box of this down to there so that if you're hovering anywhere in here, you get this menu. So you just hover and then you can bring your mouse down and it won't disappear. That's actually rad. That works really well. Especially the click and drag this to somewhere else. I think that's really cool. If I start clicking and dragging, okay, I'm thinking about it. I'm really anxious about it because I don't have any money to go, and I would be going to chat with publishers, but I don't have any meetings lined up. So it's really hard for me to justify going. I should have meetings. I should be trying to line meetings up, but I'm a bit stuck because I don't have any money. I'm just paranoid. I'm just a bit, it's hard for me to go. I would love to go to Gamescom. I would love to go to Europe. I've never been to Europe before. I just don't have like a clear path for how I would navigate the whole situation. And it overwhelms me at the moment. My brother is like, let's just go. Let's just go. I don't know. Yo, we do this. And then on release, or do we just let you do it on the node itself? Yeah, you're also you're thinking of me, are ya? You're thinking about the right stuff. Exactly. It's probably the last chance I'll get to go as well before we have a kid. But also, like, I have to leave my wife to go. I have to go across the globe while she's pregnant. That doesn't feel great either. It's scary. I am. I will be a father. Thanks. Well, we covered that perspective already. That was part of the main perspective. But yeah, I don't know. Chat, it's just too hard. My confidence to go out and do all of that. I don't know. If I was super cashed up right now, I'd be all over it. I don't know. Very, very difficult for me to make that decision. Maybe it's like a circle? How do we identify to the user that they're dragging from this? That was the fastest mouse I've ever created. That cursor came together so quickly. What the heck? Yeah, we tried a glow. I think maybe like a... The glow was kind of cool. Something like this. Or just maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it's like oh, you think no drag. You think just click it and then it just You're saying, I know what you're saying. You're saying do something like this. You click this, but then this has to be yellow at that point. Yeah, I see it. I see it. I like exposing the features. I think that's like We missed that last time. I think that would be huge. To hover this, see these, and then see that and know and go, oh yeah. They might not understand what this is at first. Maybe we could hover over, on hover of the hover, we put labels. We should just do tooltips on everything. So you hover this, yeah, tooltips for everything. Add, yeah. I do worry that not having the equivalent is going to be tough. But I guess like the scene links need to be, like the spatial links need to be something that they know how to set up. That's the only other thing. Because now they're not exposed as an option ever. This becomes, it's almost like we're promoting this at that point. And my concern would be something like, it might be that it's actually, that someone might never need these. Like I don't need them. If you give me this, I might start using it. But I don't think I should be using it. You know, it's like you give someone a hammer, everything becomes a nail. But for someone who does want to do this a lot, I think it would be really cool. It has the potential to be very valuable. Yeah, the line would start here. Dude, I love UX. UX is like engineering, but it's pretty. It's like engineering, but I don't have to type any code yet. I just think about the solutions. Same problem solving. It feels the same, just less typing. Code, I love code, but I love learning and figuring out what I need to do before I have to do it. So now we get to do, now we could also do something like this, where we go, if you select multiple, then we can do this with the group option. Dudes, I am actually cracked right now. I'm going crazy. Now we can group them because we selected multiple. That might be way harder though, actually. We won't know when we draw the box. The box doesn't exist, right? It's just like these are both selected. We'd have to anchor it somewhere on screen. We could put it down the bottom, or like bottom middle or something like that. Because then you could do this, and then you have your 1, 2, 3 box. This is like how you make a sequence or a collection. Yeah. Well, then it's just on right click. What else can you do? If I'm here, it's so cool that it looks exactly like my UX. Like this could be Figma right now. I'm really happy about that. So if I take a bunch of things, I mean, you could put it at the bottom. You can always scroll around. It's not going anywhere. But then we need to watch out for, like, if your mouse can touch 12, then you should be able to put it somewhere. The only thing I'm concerned about there is maybe once you've got them selected, you don't get the individual hovers. You only get the hover of, if you haven't got an active selection. This focus, this blue line, only if nothing is selected do you get that. You'd have to click off something to get it. Because otherwise, if I do this, now as I'm hovering around, will we also show that UI on everything? No, I have a mouse right now. I got a mouse and a tablet. Some people do. Below the cursor? Yeah, and then how do you get to it? Like on release, you mean? Just below that and stays there? It can do that. It can do that. Could be on the cursor even. Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I mean, we could also just show a selection. If you have a selection, we could show it. It's not the worst thing in the world. Promoted an event like Gamescom. It would pay for me going to Gamescom. We could literally just draw a box that is the selection, if there is a selection of multiple. We don't even have to use Unity's selection. We could just replace this with something that looks prettier and does what we want it to do. So maybe that's it. Dude, this is going to be the most premium tool that you can get for Unity when this is done. There's not going to be anything as pretty as this or as like clean looking as this. I have to go. Thank you so much. Nobody say any jokes about premium tools, okay? Who are we rating? I've got a premium tool right here. You're a premium tool. All right. Let's raid. I like Dev Girl. She's cool. She speaks French, so she won't you won't be able to understand her. But she's a nice person. So, merci pour votre abonnage, mes amis. Wishlist, Insignia on stream. Appreciate you all. That's the stream as always. I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. I'll see you on Monday. Bye.